Cobrajin here. If you saw the title, my journey to homelessness, this is basically just I just want to make sure I record this whole thing. I wish I'd started so much sooner. I wish I had YouTube when I was like a teenager, and I had been I'm coming up on 40 now. But yeah, I wish I had YouTube to have documented my thoughts at the time when I was a teenager on where I thought things were headed with everybody's game plan, the general game plan, and how I was going to be able to deal with it, and just seeing my own personal struggles be reflected in so many more people now, making it look like I was just kind of sensitive. And when you're like the first one who starts cracking and breaking in a certain situation, and you try to express to people like why you're cracking and breaking, it's easier for them to just label you as the problem than to listen to what you're trying to say. But then when the cracks, you don't get validation, and it's only personal until the cracks start forming in so many people that you're like, oh shit, it wasn't just me. But anyways, again, I'm kind of falling, not first here, there's lots of white people on the streets already, but lots of white men. There's quite a lot of women too, and they're quite loud. But my biggest thing here, it's not even just the cost of living, it's just that I can't even get shifts at work now. They've totally broken the call-out system, and I just, the type of person I am with my struggles and everything, I can't be it's hard enough for me to work in these neurotypical environments, but now I gotta stress all the time and be fighting just to get the shifts, and not even like yesterday I sat there all day waiting to try to get one, and then I got no texts all day, which means I should get a text anytime anyone calls in. As a casual, I should get a text right now, and that would mean nobody called in, but that's horse shit. They just somehow, this is them trying to tackle the overtime, so now they've just stopped anyone from getting call outs, the casuals like me from getting call outs, and people are still getting the overtime. I give up. I honestly, the stupidity and the greed and the corruption, and then the lack of the public caring and everything, I just don't care anymore. I need to embrace a much simpler life and stop being dragged down by the people around me and trying to live this life that they put before me that I never agreed with in the first place. So homelessness, van life would be my smart to try to figure that out before I do just end up on the fucking streets. I just gotta sell. I gotta get rid of some stuff. I mean, part of me is just get storage at first. If I could pay around $125 or something. But honestly, when I just can't even rely on, when wanting regular time shifts, I have over 4,000 hours in the union and training on multiple machines, and I can't even there's people in there making overtime every night, and I can't even get regular time shifts. They're not even doing the pre-booking properly. I couldn't even tell you. Whatever, I don't care. Isn't for me, this neurotypical struggle where if greed is not your ultimate motivator, then you just don't have the motivation that everybody else does to put up with the bullshit that everybody else does. I mean, I guess there's some people that just seem ignorant to it all, where they don't see, they have their like stability, whether they're in a full-time position or whatever, and then they're able to be like ignorant to the people around them that are taking advantage and disregarding and disrespecting, and like, yeah, they're just able to like be in their own la head and stuff. And like, that's good for them. It's just what it's done is create an environment where nobody's looking out for each other, because the only way to be happy is to just like be in your own head. But then that doesn't ever, whatever, you know what, I don't care. I see the problems. I see nobody really approaching it with like everyone's first step to trying to fix the problems is always to like create unfairness where the casuals aren't getting called. They've totally lost hold of how to do the call out system. They're trying to stop the overtime, but they've literally stopped the call outs now. So if I only had one shift offer for last night and it didn't come to my phone, it only went to my email, and then 3 other ones since then only went to my email and haven't come to my phone. Actually, my phone hasn't gone off at all. I have no idea, like, man, this isn't the way. When I got hired and everything, this is not the way it's supposed to be working. Like, I'm supposed to be getting shift offers. Nobody's supposed to be able to just go in and stop that. They haven't stopped the overtime. So if I only got the one offer yesterday and it only went to my email, not even my phone, so I didn't even get a fair offer. I'm supposed to get them on my fucking phone. I can't be sitting here watching my phone and email all day and not even getting shifts. Like, I could just go in there. They're sitting here paying overtime, and I'm literally like 10 minutes away. It's like human beings, we literally come up with all these systems. It's either corruption or incompetence, but I think it's this nasty little stew of both, to be honest, and stupidity. Yeah, I guess that's the incompetence. So there would have been overtime in there last night. There would have been more overtime in there than they sent call outs to the casuals. And they only sent it to operators, nothing for attendance. So if the attendants were like shorthanded at all, they just got left hanging. Like a bunch of OT would have went out to operators and shit, and then the attendants would have all got looked at to like pick up the slack for all the slacking that had happened on the day shift and afternoon shift. The attendants are getting crapped on at my work. The low seniority, the new people, and then some people just quit and you never hear from them ever again. Those could have been potential good new people in the healthcare system, and they're not even being given shifts right now. Like, I can't even get shifts with 4,000 hours in training. So all these new people that are getting trained in shit, and then everybody blames all the problems that have existed for so long in my workplace. Like, I heard this place is notorious. I heard about it way before I ever worked there, because somebody said, like, oh, you could go work there, it's decent money for what you have to do, especially compared to the jobs I was doing. It was like better money and pretty much the same job, but union, super easy to get into. You needed like a grade 10 education at the time. And yeah, but I had heard like you need to be able to ignore bullshit because it's going to be going on all around you and there's nothing you'll be able to do about it. And the only way to exist there is to just completely ignore it. That's what I had heard about this place in like 2004 or 2005. And now I'm literally living it, and I watch them try to blame the new people. I mean, we had a meeting thing about bullying and harassment in my workplace. This is healthcare in BC, healthcare union. And we had a fucking meeting about bullying and harassment, and everyone agreed it was like this hugely toxic workplace. And then they did nothing about it, because that little meeting we had was literally what they thought was the complete solution to to any problem that existed. It's just ticking boxes, and then you call it dealt with because you did the procedure. It's hilarious. But, nice. But anyways, I need to just give up on this place. I need to just, like, if I can't make this job work, and it's because I'm just not able to, like, stand up and fight for myself enough, because I just, I don't have that fight that I shouldn't need to have just to get shifts and stuff. Like, I shouldn't have to stand up against being mistreated and stuff like this. There should be somebody looking out for people at my work, and there's nobody taking responsibility for anyone. It's just all the workers turning on each other and fighting each other. It's like a pack of wolves fighting over a pack of hungry wolves fighting over a steak. It's brutal. It's ugly. It's not for me, man. It's not for a lot of people. You gotta be a certain type of person to, like, put up with this shit. Anyway, so I just need to accept it, but I don't know, there's stuff I need to get rid of. I've canceled a lot of my services now. Even Spotify, I haven't re-signed it yet, even for like $10.99 a month that I could just do for my single. Because I already tried. I listened to like one song and then had to listen to like a 30-second ad for a gas station. And I was just like, oh man, this is pretty brutal. I mean, that might be my sanity. I might need to pay $10.99 for that shit. Cancel my like Amazon Prime, so I just need to not order anything. Screw saving on shipping. Like, I don't need to be ordering any crap that I don't have anywhere to keep it. So I got a whole bunch of comics that I need to, like, that's my big thing, man. It's my books. I don't know if I can part with them quite yet. I'm not ready to make that decision. I'm ready to part with a lot of stuff, but I kind of need a bookshelf somewhere. Classic games I'm ready to part with. I'm just not ready to actually, like, fucking deal with it. Like, what would I do? Go back on Facebook and do Facebook Marketplace? My other option is eBay, where I have to put in all that work and still lose, like, such a big portion of the price, like 15% or some shit, as if they're, like, doing the work for me and stuff. That's what it feels like. I just, because of my social anxiety, I don't like the social aspect of selling stuff. I've bought stuff online off people, but then I don't try to, like, haggle and shit. I'm not a fucking haggler. I don't like haggling. I think it's because of the way my mind works. I'm just kind of like say it how it is, take it literally. I don't have, like, a poker face. I'm not like a negotiator. I got to figure it out ahead of time what I want for it and shit. And yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, like, lowballing on the spot when it comes to, like, Facebook Marketplace. But yeah, it'd be great to sell off my, like, 220 NES games or whatever it is that I collected before like throughout my childhood, and then as I got older and like before, pirating of games would have became more of a problem. Plus I have the tools to like open them up and shit. I had packaging and everything at one point, like ready to list some of my more expensive stuff on eBay. And I guess that's kind of the way to go about it, actually, is like start with your best sellers, with that would have high demand. Kind of warm yourself up. It's just hard, man. It's going to be a painful process trying to not to see them go. Just the process of selling them all like individually. I guess I'll get used to it. I mean, I almost just need to see them go. It's not even about the money, because no amount of money really is like worth it. The time and effort that did go into collecting them at one point. But like, they're just doing me no good, and pretty soon the rest of the world's gonna realize that they're just chunks of plastic too. Like, I think I heard that values have gone down the last couple of years, and that would be crazy because my radar was already going off. I remember talking to my one collector buddy, and my radar was already going off like a couple years ago, saying like the value of this shit has peaked. This is like NES games, SNES games. I think I only have like 25, 30 SNES games, but they're freaking classics. Like, my SNES lineup is pretty awesome. I guess I had a copy of Earthbound at one point, but I gave it back to the buddy that had hooked me up with it to begin with, because I started to feel like I was going to sell my collection. So I didn't deserve to sell that when he gave it to me as a collector. And then I never had Super Mario RPG, even though it's like one of my favorite games ever, one of my most enjoyed games of my life. Holds like a special place. Beginning of me loving RPGs too, or like really realizing how much I loved RPGs. And then there's other shit that I'm not gonna part with, like my Lego. I don't care. I'll take it all apart. I'll bag it up and get it all in like one bin. And if there's like, yeah, that and my Star Wars Black Series, like, they just don't take up enough room, and they mean too much to me as a reminder of like who I am, and I don't want to let go of all of that. The books, though, what am I gonna do? I've thought of like my buddy who collects comics, or like trying to think of somebody, yeah, and be like, all right, man, can I keep him at your house? Like, you can somebody I know that respects books and everything. A lot of these books, I mean, are comics, but they're like omnibuses too, so they're huge ass books. I've read through them once, and I'm really gentle with them, and I've always been really particular about books. Oh man, I have all my Goosebumps in the closet. That is funny. In a box. How do I even get rid of that too? Like, I gotta Oh, those would be rad to like read through, and they're so short. I'm such a slow reader. I remember it still taking time back in the day, but like those books are so fucking short. I have all but like, I don't know, like 2 or 3 that came out at the very end, and that was stupid of me not to buy them. That was not a smart collector moment. I guess I didn't really know it was ending, you know, it kind of like fizzled out. But yeah, I think I have the first, like, I don't even know. I want to say, like, no, that can't be right. Maybe? I want to say, like, 68 or something like that. 64. I'm going to look this up. Goosebumps. Yeah, let's just look them up. Ermagerd. Okay, list of Goosebumps. Wikipedia. Really? The series only went from like 98 to 2000? No. No, this shit ain't right. Cry the Cat. Goosebumps original series. 92 to 97. Okay, that makes way more sense. Man, I remember the way these things smelt when they were brand new. Oh, man. Alright, let's go. Let's see where it goes. So I said, like, I went around 64 was my guess. Monster Blood 4. Yeah, I think that was, like, one of the... Oh, I don't even remember these names. Wow. Deep Trouble 2? Really? The Haunted School? Like, did I get that one? I don't know. Did it end on Monster Blood 4? Crazy. Man, the Monster Bloods were classic. Like, literally, I remember... Because one of them was early on, right? Like number 7 or something. Number 4. Number 3 was Monster Blood 1, and then what? Number 14 or number 20? Monster Blood 2, let's see. Not 14. Werewolf of Fever Swamp, that shit was sweet. 18, Monster Blood 2. That was with the hamster. That was so classic at that point, man. And I was so into these books at that point. And then I feel like Monster Blood 3 was a bit cheesier. Yeah, number 29. And then they waited till like the very last. So yeah, 62 was Monster Blood 4. Maybe I bought that one. I feel like I was missing a couple of these last ones though. I would have bought Deep Trouble too, but maybe this Haunted School, this doesn't sound familiar at all. Number 59, 60, Werewolf Skin. Okay, I can kind of picture the cover. 61, I Live in Your Basement. Man, I wonder if I got them all. That would be awesome. Those books I should probably part with. That's the type of shit I can't be holding on to, though. But my comics, even though I shouldn't even have comics, they don't make sense. I should just be using like a tablet, phone, digital program. I just don't know how much interest I have in even reading comics in that way. It's the stupidest thing to try to hold on to for someone in my position. Fucking giant, like 1,500 page books. I just want to hold on to like all my stuff that doesn't need the internet, doesn't need power. Like all my D&D stuff. I have no desire to part with that shit. Man. Who would have thought the worst part about collecting books is like you learn once you collect enough weight in books, you learn how brutal it is to not have a library. Like collecting books would have been a totally different thing. Wow, maybe that's how they like eliminate people from having books. They don't have to go around and collect them or get rid of them or anything. They just like make it so we don't live in, like they make it so inconvenient to have books. And then they make it so all books are just digital. And then once we've switched to having it all like on Kindle and shit, then they just like turn around and get rid of, then digital books disappears and nobody has physical books. Yeah, I think in like, what was that, Fahrenheit? I want to say 9/11, but I feel like that's just because of 9/11. Fahrenheit 451? I don't fucking know. Didn't they have to go around and like door to door and collect books and shit? Yeah, shit has changed. We got rid of the books ourselves. And then they'll just revoke our digital licenses and services legally. And that'll be how they take them away. So, yeah, I don't want to get rid of my books. So I wonder, I should check out the size of storage I can get for like 125. It's pretty much like 1 day of work a month. And I can have storage, and then I would not have to so drastically. I wonder how much space I could get for that much. While I figure out a vehicle that I could honestly live in. So like a big van with some coverage, some privacy. Something big and boxy, give me some space, and yeah, there's places to park. There's places really close to my work. People are already doing it. Every night I'm seeing this one van that looks goddamn perfect too, exactly what I'm like looking for. Big ass white one, and it's just like no windows on any of the sides or anything. Yeah, it's amazing. He'll be parked right in front of the driveway of my work. It's like, wow, you are parked across the street from where you work, and you just pick up shifts. And he's there all the time too. He's probably in there like working doubles and shit, making like $500 a night. Yeah, it's funny. I can't even get shifts, and meanwhile, there's people in there like consistently getting paid like $500 to be there for 16 hours. That's your tax dollars at work. Nobody gives a shit though, so just take advantage of any opportunity you get. Struggling financially is a good enough reason to forget all your morals and just take advantage of other people. And since everybody is struggling, that means it's now okay for everybody to just take advantage of everybody else. So go for it, people. It's like purge night, but just all the time now. It's free for all. If you're struggling, forget your morals. It's how we do things. And if you can't do that, then you're just going to struggle and you're going to get put on the street like me and stuff. So you can have, yeah. And that's why you will see so many people just deciding to sell their morals, change their morals, start taking advantage of other people because they had to choose between that or like losing everything, getting kicked out of their province, not having a home. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you want to just struggle enough, it's not, yeah. If you, yeah, I mean, with a certain amount of struggle, you can make it work for sure. It's the sensitive who are going to fall. It's just the fact that, like, this world needs some of these sensitive people that are just going to fall and break and give up. And I mean, my goal now is just going to be to find a way to live off of like my personal tax exemption. So, which I think is around like 18,000 right now or some shit, 18, 19,000. And not paying rent is basically essential in that, in order to achieve that. So I may need to work more than that while I like pay off the van that I want to get. Yeah, of course. So that won't be achievable right away, but a couple years of living in the vehicle and paying it off, and then I could switch over, or I could keep going at an accelerated working pace, and if I have the inspiration, because of if paying off the vehicle does go well, then I could know that basically saving up that same amount of money again could like get me into a house in Alberta. So if I had that motivation, and because of saving like $2,000 a month living in the vehicle, in all honesty, I see a lot of positives to it too. I need to stop collecting things, for one thing. You know, I can't sit here pacifying myself with consumerism, which is what they're basically getting everyone to do. Plus, then you tie yourself down with these, like, possessions and shit, too. But, yeah, they just hand out credit and let people go into debt because it kind of binds you, holds you. Takes away your options. Right now, I just wanted to like work enough, pick up the shifts whenever I had the motivation. With my like struggles and stuff with anxiety, whatever it is, diagnosed as anxiety and panic disorder and shit. I think it's like undiagnosed autism, but whatever. They want to call it what they want. Who the fuck cares? I don't remember what I was going to say, but Those planes remind me of when I was a kid. The louder planes that would go by, even when they were like up high. Be like that sound, but take forever. That was only that loud because it was down low. Got the one airport pretty damn close. Small airport. But yeah, it sucks that I'm trying to be motivated about work and then they just like turn it into such a stressful thing and like tear me back down. I just so badly want to be like a contributing member. It's been such a fight for me to find something that I can like handle and something that works. And I thought by getting into like healthcare that, you know, I'd be in a situation where empathy and compassion actually means something. And no, it just turns out it's just like anywhere else because it's full of the same thing, humans. And I mean, the new people, it's like 80% Indian, but like I'm not gonna at all let that, you know, seeing the abuse going on and stuff, I'm not gonna at all even throw race in as a factor because anything that the new people are learning, they're learning from the higher seniority people and watching them do it right now. And when it comes to them, I can honestly look at that group and see that it's like a mixed group and it didn't really seem to matter race. What seemed to matter more is just like seniority and having access to opportunities and stuff. So some people will turn around and be like, oh, it's as soon as like, you know, we became like 80%, 75%, whatever. As soon as, you know, some people are going to have that opinion. And maybe that does factor in, but that's, yeah, maybe it factors in, but it's not what I see as the big thing. Seniority is raceless. Yeah, and everything these new people, all the abuse that these new people are learning, they're seeing it from the people that are already there. They're being molded into the abusive workers that they're going to become because that's the only people that are going to like survive. People like me, I think this is kind of what I was saying, the sensitive people that are going to fall, like the workplaces need people like me who actually think differently and actually like look out for other people and actually like pull our heads out of our own asses. uh, but I just need to let go. I need to stop fighting. It's always, yeah, every job, it's always just I just don't, I see problems and I see solutions and other people just see like nothing, and then we just keep marching forward and things just keep breaking more. And I'm just giving up. I'm just gonna have to ignore it. So that means just like keeping my head down. And oh man, the amount of people getting hurt, it's just like a bunch of people just walking into walls. It's like a bunch of people running around with scissors in their hands while keeping their eyes closed. That's working in a union job. And then once they get hurt, they like file a thing and go get paid to stay at home. Oh, there could be like an entire cartoon series, like union jobs, like those single frame fucking, what were they called? Oh man. Shit, man. That's gonna bug me. I want to say like A Perfect Life. Nah. daily circuit, the family circuit. The family circuit. That's the best. Family circus. I gotta duck go this shit. Yeah, family circus. That's what I'm gonna go with. Family circus. Yep, that's definitely them. Yeah, it'd be the big circle, like single frame. Or like that other funny shit, Far Side was all like one frame, wasn't it? So yeah, do something in between like Far Side's crazy insanity and like the family circus. Meet somewhere in the middle and just have it all about union. Yeah, I don't have the struggle to just sit here paying somebody else's mortgage though, and it taking like every ounce of my sanity while I just sit here like trying to embrace escapism, diving into video games and stuff. Um, I'm only about to be 40, so I could have another like, I mean, hell, Apophis is coming in like less than 5 years. So we could all have 5 years. So I should live like I only have fucking 5 years. And do I want to spend that 5 years hating the fact that I'm just using all of my sanity to pay someone else's mortgage, or and then still be broke at the end of the day, hardly can afford like to go to the grocery store? Yeah, or do I want to just get back to living? Because right now I'm just I've been so busy dying. It would be nice to get back to living. It's BC. It's kind of one of the best places that you could really try to do van life. Van City's gonna take on a whole new meaning. uh, but yeah, it'll be good, honestly, because my whole life I've been so like drawn and magnetized to video games as to find like my peace, to escape, to get away, to create my own little world. It's literally like a huge addiction. And I won't mind. It's not that I won't have it. I'll still have my Steam Deck, which is completely portable. So I'll just need a way of having, because the battery on that thing sucks. So I'm gonna have to find a way of having like a power cell type thing that I can, or like a power source that I can go somewhere, like go to my parents or whatever, or go somewhere and pay to charge it. Maybe find one that can be charged quickly too, get something nice, like weld it right into the van or something. I'm gonna come up with some sort of secure way of having. I'll have to be careful not to have too many valuables in there, but yeah, whatever I do have in there, I'll have to get a little bit of security. Maybe even like a second sliding, like security cage on the inside. I've seen things like strapping, how truckers like strap the doors together so they can't be opened. Yeah, like chain the door on the inside. have an alarm I can set off from the inside, and then have it so like I can also just get to the driver's while everything is like locked up like that. Have it so I can get in the driver's seat and just like drive away. So if somebody tries breaking in like while I'm in there. But then that's the advantage of working where I work too, and like having those roads is it's 24/7. There's always people and stuff constantly just out on their break, constantly coming and going from the shifts and everything. So, and then me working graveyard shift too. But yeah, I think it'd be good to force me to get away from what has always been such an addiction. Not that I have to totally put it behind. Like I said, I'll still have portable gaming, like 3DS, like, although I'll get minimal out of that, but still, like 3DS and like my Steam Deck can go around, like find places that I can get free Wi-Fi, free decent Wi-Fi, and then can always just hardline. I have the dock for the Steam Deck, so I can always just hardline it if I go somewhere or I stay somewhere. And then I wouldn't get rid of anything. I mean, I don't really have much. All I have is like my one bass guitar and like a small bass amp. And, you know, I've had the same guitar. It was always a cheap guitar. It was like a $250 guitar back in the day or something like that. And, yeah, it's something like I take with me. And, not saying I want to risk it. I love the thing. It's the only one I've ever had. I just, it's not some $1,000, $1,200, $1,500, $2,000 bass that I'm like carrying around with me, you know? So, yeah, I'll keep that. And I have like my little Mustang micro thing that I can plug in and then just plug headphones in. And then I can sit there playing like amplified bass right into the headphones with all these different like amp settings and effect settings and everything. So that's perfect. And hopefully I can spend more time doing that. Reading, get caught up on all my reading, and then maybe I can part with some books once I know I've at least read them all. Speaking of, I should get on that. Man, so many planes. But yeah, so this is it. I've just been like, I've struggled my whole life and said I didn't know how I was going to do it. And, you know, I finally found like a union job that's just the easiest fucking job in the world, or at least it should be. And the people have basically ruined that by just being so incredibly toxic. And then they do nothing by the books there. They change all the fucking rules. Don't even. They're sitting here arguing over all these little things in work, and it's like you got to create fairness, and you have to start at the beginning. You have people that can't even get shifts. They can't even get in the door. Right now, you guys are arguing over privileges once you're already here. And what I'm saying is it's a privilege that you even got in the door, because there's people that just want to pick up shifts and come in here and work, and they can't even do that. And you guys are moving on from that and arguing about, like, I don't even fucking know, man. A world where no one looks out for each other. It's what it is. It's literally, I look around at work and it's just the only thing people are standing up for is when it involves themselves and themselves. Never looking at like the group and what's the biggest problem affecting everyone. It's just looking at themselves. Nobody can see past like their own fucking ego, pride, greed. Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like, here I'm talking on my ass. I feel like the biggest changes in human history probably happened when, like, people got together and looked out for each other and spoke together as, like, one big voice. But even if you had one central person speaking and leading that, it's like that one person brought everyone together, and then it's everyone's voice together that accomplished change. Like, is that not true? But what I see at work is, like, very few people that can, first off, have the empathy and sympathy and to be looking out for everyone other than just themselves. And then also that person has to have the courage to be able to, like, speak up and be one of the first ones to be speaking up. So I really tried for like 4,000 hours. I tried to just be. And this place has just slowly, like, whittled me down. And now I can't even, like. Now I'm just not even getting. I don't know what they've done. They've just totally broken it. Not a single shift call here. Like, how could I have this? Living where I do right now? I couldn't go like a single week where they just don't give me any shift offers for. And yet there's still, you go in there and the overtime's still in there, I guarantee you. So look at what they've done. They've stopped shift offers for people like me who just want regular time shifts, and they haven't stopped the OT. That's what they've done. That's how effective they are with all their attempts at change and fixing things. And I'm so fucking done with it. I just don't want to pay taxes anymore. Fuck being a contributing member. I don't agree with any of this shit. I think it's all just full of corruption and everything. I think it's all broken. I think we're sacrificing the future generations. I'm not on board. I have no, like, wife, no family, so it's like, all right, you know what? I'm just hopping off. My parents and my family all act like they don't, like, need me, like we don't need each other, like we don't need to be sticking together. Okay, then, fine. I hope that continues for them into the future, because I'm literally, like, jumping off now, and it's kind of a point of, like, no return. I'll end up in Alberta, I'm sure, and once I go to a place where you can, like, buy houses on a property for $60,000, it's going to be pretty fucking hard to ever look back at BC, the place I loved that, like, betrayed me and stabbed me in the back, and we all, me and all the people in my head, so many people saw this coming and just got labeled like conspiracy theorists and shit. I had friends that saw way more into this than I did, and I ignored them because I can only listen so much into, like, conspiracies and shit like that. I was only, like, so open-minded to it. And wow, yeah. So I'm done. I won't, like, keep contributing to this destructive, slow downfall. It's like watching society, like, cut its own wrists, and especially white people and, like, white culture just fucking destroying itself here. No respect for itself. Literally, white people have no respect for their own culture. We've just been shitting on ourselves for the last how many years, I don't even know, tearing ourselves down. God damn, man. And I'm not trying to sound like a racist with that shit. I actually only have there's only one woman, younger than me woman, uh, that kind of has my heart at the moment, and that's an Indian woman. So, but there's a lot of cultural barriers there. But I don't care, man. You meet somebody that reminds you what it is to like respect somebody and everything, especially in this day and age. You heard the way I. And I worked with this girl for a while. Yeah, she just would light me up with a smile. Oh man, it was the reminder of what it's like to have like chemistry with somebody, and then yeah, we've just kept it so respectful, and yet like that chemistry is still there, and it just reminded me of like what it is that I actually wanted out of a woman, and her sense of like tradition and her uh, just her values and stuff, and her sense of family and responsibility. If only she could remember how to have fun a little bit more and actually think about herself while she's still young, including falling in love. I encourage her to go meet somebody and find somebody, because she would be an amazing partner for anyone. Amazing. And in the meantime, she's going to keep talking to me. I'm going to keep gaining her respect. uh, she doesn't make me simp for her. But she's reminded me, oh man, yeah, how much stronger I could have been with like a good woman at my side. And I know I never really, I'm not saying I ever really deserved it, but just, yeah, realizing how much stronger I could have been. And I love even just allowing her to like influence my decisions and stuff. Like, it's so easy to a degree. I mean, she urges me to push myself a bit too much sometimes. But I love the way she encourages me. Anyways, I just want to share some love for her. I know some of the things I say might, I've just turned into like the 5% minority at work. And we do hire like 80% Indian people right now. So, but I got love for Indian culture, Indian music, Indian food, Indian women. And you could talk to some of the Indian guys I work with at work too. The ones that have shown, the ones I've actually connected with and stuff. And they will tell you I have respect for all people. But that does not mean that I enjoy watching white culture eliminate itself. Anyways. But yeah, that girl, man, I can't even tell her. I think she has to know, but it's not even like a situation where I would like say something and make a move and everything. It's like, I don't know. She still is in her youth. I'm like, my youth is behind me, and I had mine. And I fucked it up. Well, not fucked it up, but like, she's doing so much better than I was at that time. She's already accomplishing like so much more and everything. And yeah, I didn't make it work with relationships and stuff at her age. And yeah, she just I'm just sitting back and waiting for her to have to do all that herself and stuff. And it's like, but I've known her for a while and stuff. And it's like, man, like literally, you were gonna falling in love and finding a family and stuff, especially when you're such a good woman. It's like, that's the whole point in being here. I mean, you don't even have to have kids if that's not your thing. It's a damn shame, but like if it's not your thing, you don't have to have kids, but still like love and family. Life's not just about work and school. But yeah, this girl motivates me pretty good, and we've stayed in contact since she's left. She actually said a really nice thing to me. I'm always super nice to her, but she kind of opened up and spilled a bit and said something to me that cut pretty deep. Like she expressed some appreciation for one of the aspects of who I am that I think it's like a double-edged sword. It comes with its good side and it comes with its bad side, but they come together. And I think some people, they appreciate it when my honesty is the good side of it, and I'm being, it's things they want to hear and everything. But then when my honesty is things they don't want to hear, yeah, and then eventually some people just start realizing you know, the things they didn't want to hear and what they didn't appreciate. And anyways, she just expressed appreciation for, I don't know, the struggles of being like an honest person, and just saying some comment about how, the things I would always say, the things I would say behind somebody's back, I would always say to their face, and like staying true. And I know that can still make me sound like an asshole, but I don't know how she said it, man, but it cut deep. And of course it came from her. I don't know what my connection is with this young woman, man. She's like half my age. Oh wait, that's right. Somebody broke my heart when I was 22, and I pretty much have like stopped maturing. Hell, I look back to some of the shit that ruined that relationship, and it's like, yeah, some of the ways I kind of didn't show enough control, or like, my little fits and everything. It's like, yeah, being too emotional, flipping out with like navigation and driving and getting lost, and just my quick temper and everything. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm squirming. But yeah, I'm just, I don't know, 40's coming up. I think I might just be done with speaking. Tired of listening to myself. Everyone else is tired of listening to me. Because nobody wants to work on positive change. Nobody wants to be proactive. That's just something that people say. It's a talking point. Smart people are actually proactive. Stupid people just talk about how being proactive is the cost-effective way of dealing with problems before they rot a place out from the inside, while not being proactive at all. But hey, they knew how to talk about it ahead of time. So they impressed somebody to get into a managerial position by talking about how proactivity is cost-effective. But yeah, I'm just, nobody wants to be proactive. They just want people like me to deal with the struggle of the broken system that remains from not being proactive. So, and to that, entire generations of people are saying, fuck it, let it rot. The good thing is my parents, they made their money off of real estate and everything, and they'll be good off of their money. So I don't need to think about them, and I don't have kids. So that gives me, my country doesn't want me, the healthcare system doesn't want me to be like the healthcare system's just done. It's not trying to fix itself. The majority of it, holy fucking hell. The majority of it is just people like taking advantage of the broken system now. So there's so much more of that than there is like actual people that are compassionate, trying to like make a difference, who actually care about the future of like Canada and Canada. Yeah, there's so many more greedy fucks than there is like smart enough people trying to actually make a change, a positive change for future generations and stuff. They're outnumbered so much now. And there's just zero public oversight. Public's not even trying to pay attention. The government wasn't trying to pay attention. Trudeau just handed the money off to the provincial health ministers, and then that was that. No oversight from the government, no oversight from the public. Congratulations, your money has disappeared into like a bunch of people's pockets who didn't deserve it, while the system is crumbling. People come here from India with like the capability of being a nurse, and then they're told that their education and training doesn't matter, and they need to go back through like years and all this debt and everything to go back to school. And now some of them are being like told, they're like years into school and they're being told they have to go back home and shit. After coming here and going into debt to get an education they already had. Oh man. Yeah, because our healthcare system is just so great that these doctors and nurses from India can't be accepted here. Yeah, okay. That's not what it is. Our doctors have just wanted unlimited access to like the overtime and shit that they've been getting from. It's basically a monopoly, is what it is, for these high seniority people in the unions. It's never been about like preventing inadequate care from entering the healthcare system. Our whole healthcare system is nothing but inadequate care, and then maybe like 5 to 10% what you would actually picture like healthcare workers would be in your head. 5 to 10%. But yeah, people literally came here with the capabilities and stuff, and we told them like, no, People came here and wanted to be cops and stuff that were like police in other places of the world, and we're like, no, you got to go back through like 5 years of this, and then maybe you can apply after doing this for like 5 years. Yeah, okay. Right. Just so you can get like stonewalled by a bunch of high seniority people who have no interest in seeing like new people come from anywhere else. Yeah, okay. I wouldn't take that bet either. uh. So yeah, and then you had people like me that tried to make a positive difference, and I was just a pain in my manager's ass. I was a pain in my coworkers' ass who just wanted their overtime and stuff. Yeah. Until I just give up. So I don't know how much fight people expect when I'm not fighting for myself, and it just makes things harder for me. Like I'm over 4,000 hours in to trying to fight and be a soldier, considering myself a soldier for the healthcare system, a soldier for the public. All right, well, there are no reinforcements, and I'm completely and utterly defeated and going to be like vanless, homeless, living in a van. So I really need to like let go and live like a hippie free. Yeah, this is no longer my concern then. I mean, it's no one else's concern. Nobody fucking cares. There's people that pretend to care. To get the job, I had to jump through a million hoops saying how much I was going to care. And that was the last I ever heard about it. Having to care and like expectations and stuff was how much stress they put on me. I almost quit right away because of my anxiety and how stressful it was, because they made the job seem like it was so difficult to get it back when I got it. Now it's a totally different procedure. But yeah, I got nothing to fight for anymore. I don't want this life of like buying shit off Amazon, pacifying myself with this consumerism, going into debt, always having this bit of like credit card debt, and I can't believe this job hasn't worked out. I can't believe that wanting shift calls is too much to ask. That was too much. It's like everyone's told me that like I complain and I bitch too much my whole life, but it's like I can't even expect like the bare minimum or step one, and even that wouldn't even be close enough to helping me like support myself in this province. So like, yeah, I'm gonna quit bitching, but I'm also gonna completely and utterly let go. I still won't be taking advantage of the system like I could. I could still get assistance right now. I'm just not going to, because this whole system, I believe so strongly that this system is so broken that I refuse to like I'm not the broken one. I could be a part of fixing it, but this system is so broken it doesn't even know how to let people be a part of its reimagining or fixing, or like, yeah, I literally could just get assistance right now. It's so easy to take advantage of the system. Oh my God. So all I got in life is that I'm not going to do that. That's all I have is my own pride, knowing that I didn't just take whatever opportunities were handed to me. Although right now I sure could go for some regular time shifts. You know what I have to do is I need to just pre-book. I need to do what everyone else is doing. I didn't want to contribute to the amount of people that are calling in sick, but what I need to do now, because it's what everyone's been doing for years, is you just pre-book the whole month to seal it for yourself. And then because scheduling is so broken and incapable and just corrupt, whatever it is, yeah, you just book the whole month and then call in every night that you don't want to go in. And that's that. If I even did hear about it, I would just throw my medical shit at them and be like, look, this is the only way I can get shifts. Like, you guys are stressing me the fuck out. Like, I can hardly even handle this shit. Here's my medical diagnosis. Like, you know, quit being, you know, quit it. Quit making your workers sick with your fucking broken systems and your stress and shit. Like, don't come at me. I will call in when I have to, because this is what you have made it so I have to do. This is what everyone's been doing for years, and I've now started doing it because eventually when a system is broken for long enough, if you don't play by the broken rules, you end up being a rule follower. You end up being, you can't like keep up. You can't. It's like before too, they had some scheduling guy in there. Everyone's like, oh, just call him, ask for shifts, call him, ask for shifts. It's like, man, it's supposed to all be automated. Like, what the hell? The call outs, everything. There shouldn't be people puppeteering it and mingling in it. We literally switched to an automated system, and now there's still people behind the scenes, like the fucking wizard in Wizard of Oz. No, we have switched to the magical wizard. We are no longer using human interference. The wizard shall manage scheduling. But it's just like a human behind a fucking curtain. And the wizard was just a way of taking like the human face away, which represents like someone taking responsibility. Yeah, the wizard is just like a responsibility-less face. Power without responsibility. That's all unions are too. It's like nobody's responsible for anything. You could ask, like, who's responsible for making sure this is actually, for making sure that the taxpayers aren't being taken advantage of? Who's responsible for getting this done the way it's supposed to happen? And you'll just hear fucking crickets. It's alright. I just need to let go. It's not easy. This is my home of 40 years, and I'm being squeezed, as in like this province, and I'm being squeezed out of it. And my family and stuff don't understand because they're not in the same situation as me. And if they were, apparently they would just be taking advantage of like any opportunity that they get and everything. They wouldn't, apparently, because of the advice they give me, apparently they would just be okay partaking in a broken system, not only partaking in it, but like contributing, because everyone in it is contributing to the state of it. No, man, that's blood on my hands. I know what's happening. I know how much our healthcare system's going to let us down. I'm not ignorant to that. I don't see things all rosy and happy. And no, I see the impending harm. So you can call me a pessimist all you want. That's fine. I would rather see things pessimistically and try to avoid what it is, the negativity that I see, and try to find a way to avoid it. I would rather see things preemptively pessimistically so that in the moment they can be dealt with in a way that actually has a positive outcome, rather than being ignorant to a potential negative outcome and then just being able to act like you didn't see it coming, as if that's like good enough. Like, oh, well, how could we have known? You know, as long as your conscience is clear, whatever. Whatever, these aren't my battles anymore. Let go. I need to let go. Just like I need to let go of some of this shit. Luckily, I've I've whittled my life down to just what I have in my room. So I'll have to get rid of my posters.
Tenno, the balance of power continues to shift. Navigation is marked with new invasions.
That's going to be a real, like, parting thing for me because I've had them for so long. I've had them on the walls of, like, so many places. But that's the thing, like, once you don't have the privilege of having a home anymore, then you realize you don't have any need for decorations that go on walls, like posters. So they're like a token of a bygone era. Just like my cat cage, like I used to adopt. We have such a problem with the amount of cats. Tens of thousands get put down in Canada every year. Cats, just cats. Tens of thousands. And, I got my cat cage and the litter box and everything from when I used to adopt. And I would adopt like 7-year-old cats. But that was like a privilege for somebody who can have a home. And that was a privilege that I can no longer afford. So it's not really, it's almost torturous because I know how much happiness I could find just by having one. And then I know it's like a problem in our country and we need people adopting cats. And right. Everything I got going on, like I could possibly think about all the instability and everything. I need to figure out how I'm going to live in a vehicle before I could possibly start thinking, could I have like a cat inside one? I mean, everything. Even like I have 2 house coats. Who needs a house coat if you're not like walking out of a shower and then walking around a house, right? Like I'm gonna be showering at like gyms and stuff at my parents' house and then getting like showered. So it's like house coats are a privileged item that I no longer need because they're for people who have the privilege of like having a home that they could walk out of the shower and then like walk to a room and stuff. So I mean, yeah, when I start looking at stuff like that, luckily I got like full camping gear, including like a little Coleman stove. Tent, cot, yeah, sleeping bag, little cooler. So yeah, those are possessions I'm quite happy to have. I don't have much clothes. That makes things easy on me. Yeah, no struggles there. All my D&D stuff is like quite minimal. I mean, that's even like, not that I need all the books with me at all times, but like definitely the like 3 to 5 of the books. No, I mean like the main 3, I feel like I would may as well just keep that stuff on me. Even like the minifigures and everything, it's also light. The painting and the minifigures would be a good pastime. Something that I would have more time for. It would would be badass to get little setups of my Star Wars Black Series guys, though. Just get like pegs for them to stand in so you don't got to worry about balance. And then actually just get like a couple little displays, maybe like a couple different battles, some master and apprentice setups, or like some epic dual, epic like movie poses and shit setups. It's nice to be reminded about like, you know, brotherhood, struggles of light and dark, master and apprentice, betrayal. Corruption. I mean, there's a lot of good messages in Star Wars, to be honest. Political corruption, corruption in our own hearts, love being the ultimate guiding light, but also a blinding light. Faith. Yeah, it's just so many important ideas that are in classic Star Wars. I'm thinking George Lucas Star Wars. Okay, what do we got? Still no shift offers, man. That's crazy. Like, am I getting emails? Have they just stopped calls altogether? I mean, yeah, because I got 2 more. Alright, I should probably just get the app. They're playing dirty now, so... Or they're just total fucking retards. So yeah, at 11:54 and 11:51 and so 5:15, 11:51 and 11:54 I should have got texts. Oh, I haven't got any texts today yet. Yeah, crazy. So that's 3 that have gone straight to email. So my phone callouts are just totally, somebody has like turned them off. This is all human mingling. Somebody's dirty little fingers are in there, and every time they touch anything, they just break it more. They think they're creating any sort of equality. They've literally turned off my shift offers. I'm the person that you could bring in to help avoid overtime. And I no longer am even getting the offers, but they're still going to have the overtime is in there. I could go in there, and the overtime is still going to be there. A long list of it from the day. So that's your tax dollars. People like me who actually cared and tried to fight for the healthcare system being thrown out on the street while you're paying overtime and you're basically filling the entire healthcare system just with people who will like put up with this and be okay with it because they can take advantage of it when their turn comes around. So have fun contributing to not a single offer. Okay, so I don't give a shit. Put me on the fucking street, man. This is shame on everyone else, not shame on me. I used to go hide in forests just to get away from people. I'm done with this shit. Can't be around this many people every night, not this many greedy, dumb fucks. You should see how nice I walk around being so polite and respectful to these people. I know I fucking run my mouth on here, but it's like the respect it's not hard, people. I know how to be nasty. I know how to be fucking respectful. Okay, so I'm gonna have to download and then I'll adapt, and then they'll change this, and then I'll stop getting the emails. It's like I'll learn how to work their broken little thing, and then somebody will dip their dirty little stupid fingers in there again, and then yeah. All right, that's it. I've ranted enough about this. I need to let go. It takes a lot of thought, process, and a lot of letting go, and it's not something that anyone really ever got you ready for. No one ever said, prepare for when you're 40 and your province tries to charge you so much rent that you can't even afford to rent anymore, and you get squeezed out and have to run to Alberta, a place that you used to think of as like a frozen flat wasteland of like cowboys. And yeah, now I feel like Alberta's looking like the only place of Canada that I can recognize. So I'm sorry for my past ignorance. It's too nice here. I should have seen this coming. I always had an appreciation for this tropical, beautiful, environmental paradise that we have in BC. Everyone like, oh, complained about the rain. Just a little bit of warm rain. Ooh, it rains too much. The essence of life. Water is the essence of... I'm picturing like Zoolander in that mermaid commercial. Meanwhile, you can like live here and be homeless and be like so damn comfortable. Get all your free handouts and shit. I'll be right back, and then I'm going to drop all this negativity shit. I'm going to jump into my video games here and enjoy this while I have the privilege of doing so. Whew. Alright, anyways. So that's enough of the negative rant. I'm just a couple months here away from drastic change in lifestyle and everything I thought I knew. Turns out white privilege was just the ability to afford to rent a house and have a roof over your head. I guess that was the white privilege everyone talked about, and yeah, I hope I don't miss that too much. Or like having my regular time shifts prioritized over giving overtime to people. I guess that was a privilege. And I'm white, so it was a white privilege, and that's gone now too. Just the privilege of 4,000 hours seniority actually getting you shifts at work. I guess that's the privilege everyone was talking about, because it's gone now. Well, I hope everybody who's arguing with me that everything's going to be fine is more right than the smaller example of the last company I worked for. Because I argued about safety the whole time I was there. And within a couple years, the owner operator died in a workplace accident after I gave up and left and came to this job. You know, nobody listened to my shit there either. I was just crazy. The guy always worried about safety. Oh, crazy Brian. Always getting upset. Always getting upset about nothing. Worried about people dying. Silly Ryan. Silly Ryan. Yeah. Okay. So I hope the healthcare system and the state of BC and Canada and everything, I hope this isn't at all. I hope this will in no way reflect my past arguments where I then gave up and walked away and watched things die. Because I can tell you when I was there, I got labeled as just the unstable and the crazy one. And there was no validation in my anxiety over safety and everything until, like, the guy who argued with me the most died. You see what I'm saying about foresight is something that, and the ability to be proactive, it seems to be only a small portion of people have the ability to do that. But if they don't get a little bit of faith and support from the people who don't have that same vision, it's so hard for any minority to come, whether it's a minority idea or a minority group of people, or a minority group of people being taken advantage of or whatever. It's so very hard, because the first thing that will always happen is they'll just be disregarded. Yeah, our unions are fucked, man. It's just such a big majority of people that have no interest in fighting for the future of the healthcare system. And if the public's not going to pay attention, then it is up to the workers to, do the job they agreed to do when they got hired, which is to serve the public. It's all good. People have been arguing. Nobody, yeah. No, this is why I'm done. I need to just. 40's coming up, October 9th. And with the brutal shit that could go down on like October 7th or whatever the fuck it is. Yeah, I hope nothing goes down on that fucking day. Because you know what? The type of shit that went down, was it last year on that day or was it 2 years ago? God. Yeah, this is my world outside. Honestly, Langley City feels like fucking New York from movies in like the 90s New York. I go out there and it's just like sketchy looking people like rambling to each other or on the phone, obscenities. I was walking back from Subway last night, and this group, because they're so slow and there's like gates on the sidewalk and everything blocking off empty lots and everything, and then there's construction all over this side over here. So yeah, I'm walking and I'm catching up to this like group of three like homeless guys, struggling with various stages of their addiction and their lack of like mental health support. And trust me, I've looked for mental health support in this province and they were able to give me nothing. They just throw money at you to a certain point, but then you need to be so privileged to get that money too. You need to have an address. So yeah, I'm walking up and I'm catching up because they're like pushing a cart and like, rambling to each other and stuff. And I'm just like, I'm not going to cross the road. I saw another girl coming the other way too. And it's like, all right, well, she's got to walk by this. Like, so I basically, to make room for her, I basically had to like inject myself into their little group of three. And yeah, as I'm walking by the guy, he just starts rambling. He's like, oh man, I almost like swung out. I almost swung my hand out and hit you with a bottle or something like that. He's just like, hey, man, it didn't happen. So like, I love you, man. And I'm just like, yeah, man, have a good night. It's all good. It's not even a conversation I need to indulge in. But yeah, this guy was actually really nice. And I try to be good to the people in this area. I have gone out multiple times to check on people. I've made people food. I've given people like socks and gloves when I had gloves. Now I'm out of gloves. I'm pretty much out of socks. And giving out blankets. Oh, I gave out a really rad jacket that I had for a long time. Gave it to this lady. I hope she still has it. But yeah, the guy's like, oh, I recognize you, man. I've seen you around here. He's like, you're cool. And you know what? That actually did mean something to me because I feel like I'm not far from being on the streets with all those white people and their mental struggles and shit. So for me, it'll just be the battle of avoiding, such drugs. And even that guy said, like, He's like, oh man, I'm like 4 days clean off heroin right now or whatever. And like I could tell he did seem like he was a person at various stage of his struggle with addiction, and he seemed to be at like an uptick stage, in my opinion, and I hope he keeps that going. I say good luck to him, give him like a little fist bump. But yeah, I literally like have helped enough people out there that dude, maybe he was one of them, I don't know, but he actually recognized me, and like that's the type of shit that I might actually need. I'm glad I'm not. There's so many people that show these people like disrespect and shit, or like won't even go out and check on them if some guy's like laying in the middle of a parking lot like overnight. People would just look out their window. It's a lot of men. It's a lot of white men. The times I've had to run out, not other times I've been compassionate about stuff. One time was a lady too, and I admit, she was out there like, I watched her inject into her foot or her ankle or something, probably foot, and then she just went to town like copying these textbooks into like a binder and writing down the pages and everything for like hours. I was actually pretty damn impressed, and so I brought her out like a little thing. I forget what was in it. Anything I could find. I think I even threw in like a deck of cards, because as I was looking, I just saw it there. Pack of lighters, deck of cards, socks, gloves, water, big thing of water. But yeah, that felt fucking great for somebody to recognize me as one of the pawns, because that's how I try to like see myself at work too. Try to make sure it's always clear to the other pawns that I know I'm just a pawn. I never think of myself as anything more. And that's the same thing I am in society. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to end up with the other pawns. So, dreaming of one day being a queen. You know, it's even scarier is that like people like me are willing to let go of this life that we expected in this life, the American dream. You know, Canada being one of the 3 countries in North America. But yeah, the American dream. Um, and my high ass just forgot what I was even gonna say. Let it go, man. Let it go. Let it go. Oh yeah, people like me letting it go earlier. I worry about some of the people that are like really holding on to that expectation and that dream and aren't really coming around to the idea that they may have to change what it is they can expect out of life and stuff. I wonder how hard that shit's gonna hit. Okay, so I've been working non-stop on the Fear Axe fist weapons, but they're finally like full enough that I want to put them aside and work on this Zaw weapon that I have built. And I know if I get plague pieces, I can put like viral in it, and I don't know where I had to. But then again, or no, it's toxin, not viral. I should really look it up. I just know my instincts are telling me like guild to customize. You son of a. Oh yeah. Yeah, that looks good, eh? 10 points. Still the only good one? Nice. That's pretty cool. Like a rad distraction. Guild to customize? Like, I can't. Okay, so yeah, I just want to take it away. Nope. That's not it. That's not it either. Still not it. Oh, now I'm just royally. Still not it. Wow. You give me 6 holes and I will, or 6 options, and I will pick the 5 wrong ones first. That's it. That's classic. Something about the way my brain works sure is fucking fantastic at choosing the wrong options first. That's some crazy shit. But then again, like, I feel like that's the option that the most people would need, and I don't know why they have to have it down on the bottom. All right. Let's get this piece of shit leveled up. What else can I do? Maybe like another Forma, which I don't have many, into Baruna. Baroon. Baroon. Nahak Baroon. I mean, I don't need equilibrium, but 1 minus sign is never a bad idea. Could put Constitution on there for duration. Hell yeah, I'm glad I found that mod. Could speed on there. But I feel like equilibrium goes pretty damn good. Although all I gotta do is switch and like shoot them in the head. It's just when I'm going feral with like the melee attacks and stuff. Yeah, I feel like I want equilibrium on there. I mean, I guess. my energy with equilibrium on should refill pretty damn quick. And maybe I could put like a full blind rage on there. Maybe I don't even need energy nexus either, because I'm going to be feeding myself so much energy. As long as I keep equilibrium on. Yeah, look, it's 31-second duration on this thing, and then it increases the duration with every kill I get. Yeah, I should aim for like a full blind rage. But I should also seal in the equilibrium. Oh, I only got one forma. Oh my god. Let's go to my foundry. I hope I got a second one. "36 minutes away." Wow. Well, shit. I feel like Varuna Prime isn't gonna come out for a long time. Because she has a pretty rad looking skin already. I feel like a lot of the primes back in the day were like fixing ugly ass skins. Okay. Could do the minus sign. Or I could just get that blind rage in there. I don't even really want this move in here at all. I kind of want an Umbra. But I don't think I want to put an Umbra in a non-prime Warframe. Yeah, no, I shouldn't. But yeah, I don't know if I dug this too much. I mean, I guess at least it makes her number 4 stronger. I could almost take this off. Like, I'm getting so much. I get 330 off of Arcane Reaper. And then right here, I get 450 off of every health orb. And then I'm just constantly getting health orbs off of the melee kills. So that's constantly giving me these 3 stacks of 450. Yeah, it almost frees up this slot. I could just put on like adaptation. And yeah, I don't know if I need Energy Nexus, because I should, if I keep my melee kills up, I should be... And I wonder if like this counts as melee kills. The pack deals increased damage to targets and nearby enemies that are inflicted by status effects. So I can turn invisible, inflict the statuses, and then do the number 4. Lethal attacks double the damage of Varuna's remaining charges, so getting a kill then makes it more powerful. think I should go with try taking off that. Put on this and that. Woo! There we go, 243 on every ability. And then let's try taking off that. And could do adaptation or shields are such shit. But it puts me back up to 90% efficiency, which is pretty nice. Nah, you know what? For now, let's try destroyed efficiency and adaptation. Okay, so Arcane Reaper will feed me armor. Oh, it's gonna have 2 arcane slots? I was actually pretty happy with this ribbon. This was on my 3rd roll. That's because I took some hits on attack speed to go for power. And then it got that bit. Now the disposition on this thing sucks. I wonder if I'd use the plague handle. Or I wonder how Zaws work with disposition, if they're all 2, or if it's just like this type of weapon. But yeah, this is not too bad. Because it makes up for a bit of, I took hits to speed, makes up for that, and then I went for melee damage and like crit chance, so just gotta obviously get some crit damage on there. Hell, maybe that goes up when I guild it. I don't even know. This is a bit of a test run. I haven't even put a blue potato in it yet. Yeah, so there you go. That's as far as I'm getting. But yeah, because I think I do have a Riven for the plague as well.
As ready as you will ever be.
I thought of a cool system last time to keep track of like my maybe I'll do it to kick gun too, but I just did it to my Zaw Rivens. I leveled them up to which I put some into this Graham But that's weird. Usually I don't touch them unless I level them all the way up. But yeah, I put like one level into the Zaw ones. I leveled this all the way up, and actually I had a duplicate of it and I got rid of it. Maybe I shouldn't have, but oh yeah, here we go, Plague. Plague Key War. So is that like a certain type of plague? Is there a plague for each one? But yeah, I just put that one level up dot into it so I can see it. Because if I get more Zaw ones, they're just going to get totally lost in there. I thought I had more than just 2. I had 2 Plague and 2 of this. Alright, so I gotta get these leveled up. And the cool thing is, do I still have boosts? Yes. 6 hours. And my work doesn't want me to be able to work, so I need to let go. Really? I mean, this doesn't look too bad. So we'll be infested. Stop taking that off. Jeez. Alright, let's get the hell in there.
Distract the infested while a lone Tenno operative hunts for supplies. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
Traces of the target.
progress. This will help our cause.
Surely eventually I'll have enough energy to do my ability. Oh, I did it. Oh my god. Wow. I have no energy now that Energy Nexus has been off. Not enough to keep that move up that's supposed to be getting me energy. Wow, that is really good heavy attack efficiency. That's increased. I didn't realize they meant that increase. Like 90% increase. Wow, so Veruna's Wolf for heavy attack efficiency is fucking incredible.
That's like the 20th time I've done a Radiant version of that and not gotten. So let's try 21. Why not, you know? My luck has been so shit on it. Oh, do you fucking mind? Yeah? That's what you need me to do now? Alright. Fucking done with it.
Life support activated.
Not sure I can use my staff anymore. There we go, nice. Max rank. Okay. Okay, don't need to use that anymore. Good. Man, I've tried that so many times. I just need to get in a group and get it over with so I can stop thinking about it. It's been like months. Months. I've pumped so much void traces into trying to get that one Grendel piece and that one Protea piece. Okay, max ranks. Get the fuck out. Grab my void traces first. Or did I just get a shift text? I need to check my phone. Okay, got my void traces. Get the fuck out. Mission accomplished. Alright, show me the way. Woo! Can't help it. Thanks, lack of waypoint and a green marker just floating way off on the map. Hell yeah. Alright, yeah, success. Another full ranking of Varuna. Yeah, her efficiency is too low, and without Energy Nexus, it sucked. Yeah, it really did. So yeah, I just constantly didn't have enough energy, and my energy wasn't coming back. So my plan was to use that one move with Equilibrium and kill them with melee, and then they drop a health orb, which would also fill my energy. Was the plan, but then having a feeble melee, and oh yeah, I gotta check this shift text. When the fuck is this for? 22. Is that tonight? No, that's like the 16th. I should just take anything I can get right now. I don't care. The 16th. Sure. Keep paying your overtime, people. Every single shift, every single day, every single night. Meanwhile, all I can pick up is like scraps from next week. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Polarize a mod slot. I don't know. I mean, should I change the stance? Or just put in my most expensive polarity slot? Yeah. I mean, I do wish it had this other stance in it, but it's the same amount of points, so screw it. Yeah, just put in the left-facing gun. Cool, I didn't know I get a free forma out of it. I know what I want to call it. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I'm thinking I'm going to call it Tang Ping. I almost want to call it Tang Ping it was yesterday, though. because that would just be kind of funny and ironic, but just slightly not really racist. Just playing off of the pronunciation of the language. So let's just stick with Tang Ping. Tang Ping it was yesterday. Oh fuck, that's funny though. Okay. Really? So it's gonna have 2 arcane slots? Oh, Zaw arcanes. I see. On heavy attack kill plus 5 energy rate? Wow. So I could use that on Varuna with like her increased heavy attack efficiency for an energy refill that I wouldn't need energy in order to get. Yeah, I like this. Definitely, without question. Exodia Brave. Exodia Brave, Exodia Brave, Exodia Brave. 10k. Alright, what can I turn in around here for fucking standing?
We have many who go without. A fish or two would make their dinner table a less somber affair.
Yeah, these are worth total crap. Wow. Truly not worth catching. Alright, Mercury, not bad. I gotta go out there and just earn the standing. It's probably my best bet. Mer.
mentored in my craft by a man who lived upon Red One for many years. There's been no since Orzabal becoming our leader. Where he is, I do not know. I very much wish I did.
What the fuck? Alright, let's see how quick I can get standing. Shoot some kavats.
But if preservation is your mission, so be it. The pale coat, indicative of a subspecies
Those devices draw energy from vault ballists. Make use of them.
Mail. You're a little Ostian no more, are you? Well, before the week is out, you'll be back to being a regular cravat. You're happier for it, I'm sure.
Oh, my energy doesn't refill when I'm in the Archwing. Lame. Yeah, I picked up one shift for the 16th. What even is that? What fucking day is that? Let's see. 16th. Monday night. Okay, nice. Okay, so what shot me while I was invisible? Come on, more cats. No, not these stupid things. I don't care. Like, for real. Exactly. Give me something real to hunt. God damn it. Hmm? Ha! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, wow. All right, how do I find more of those? I swear I've like only seen those birds over there. $23K. Yeah, more of those freaking birds would be fantastic. And I'm invisible too, so I can probably just fly up and shoot them. I don't think it'll be an issue. Oh. Little bastards. Oh shit. Stop. 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 Oh, I got one, I think. Ha. Ha! Gotcha. No energy. Yay, 24K. Alright, one more animal. Shit. Alright, done. Let's get out of here. Really, I was hoping it would go a bit faster than that, but at least it was easy. I just wanted to earn some standing so I could buy some of these. I'll have to come back. Earn more. Pull enemies within 6 meters into melee range. I mean, that's... Oh, within 12 meters once it's leveled up. That's pretty rad. On a heavy attack efficiency setup on Varuna, that could also be cool. Jump up and do a slam, and then it would pull people within 12 meters into where I slammed. And then I could just sit there and melee them. But then this too, the energy refill on the heavy attack. Or I could go additional combo count chance. This seems interesting. I do a slam and it'll pull people within 12 meters in. Or energy refill on heavy attack, but it's on heavy kill. It's only for 4 seconds. %50 chance. Okay, so I literally have none. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. There's only 3 ranks of it. Hell yeah. Glad I didn't buy more. Hey, that's good to know. Kick ass. Alright, so I should still be able to feel its effects anyways. Okay, it's unranked, so I gotta get it up again. I do have 14 points. Nice. That's almost enough for 2 7-point. Ooh, and I do want 10, okay. For those free heavy attacks. Couldn't it just... Wait a minute. Oh, okay. What is that? I like said to copy and... Wow, it didn't copy at all. Totally fucked it up. Good job. I don't mean it. Horrible job. Really bad job. I mean, that defeated the whole purpose of even copying it. The only thing it kept is the shit that I had to change. Okay, there. 3 basic setups. Not bad for no potato. And I'm just not even sure I want to potato it because I kind of want to figure out where those... Okay, I should just search it up before I go looking. Where these plague pieces come from. Warframe, Zaw, Plague. Seems like there was some event. So it might have been an event that gave the plague parts.
It's nice just taking a stroll every now and then through Cetus because the views are not... He's not. He is. That's the full-on, infested rapier being sold pre-built by Hawk in Cetus. Really? Remembering, of course, Operation Plague Store ends on Monday, so if you want any of the infested Zor parts, you have until then to pick them up. Because once it ends, these parts are no longer going to be available from over here, which is actually what I was doing here. I'm going in to get some more reps so I can pick up some more parts, and once they're gone, we don't know what's going to happen to these, so you have until Monday to pick up.
Crazy. It's funny that nobody mentions that in the videos. They're just like, people, YouTube can be so useless sometimes. You can be looking up, like, how to build, like, what's the best you can build, and people will just sit there mentioning the plague parts over and over and over again, and never saying that they're from an event that's been gone for years, and there's no other way to get them now, so just forget about that. Why even mention that? You've automatically just made it so that whatever people do turn around and going to build, they're going to be thinking in the back of their mind about this plague one that they've missed out on, and no matter what they build, it's not going to be as cool as that. Like, just fucking skip it then. Or at least mention, you know, at one time they released this, and if you missed it, tough shit. Why are you even dealing with Zol weapons? They don't matter anyways. I mean, there is, like, master rank tied into, I think, pretty much each type of Zaw. I'm not sure how it keeps track exactly. Probably like this Cephon is one. But yeah, I guess there's a bunch of plague weapons you could build that were specific to an event. Oh, that's so funny. That's like the only ones that anyone ever mentions. And I can't even get them. Okay, so this was a bad idea. Yeah, this was no good. Oh, by killing enemies affected by 5 or more status effects. So I gotta hit them with my other move, and then hit them with my number 2, and then kill them, and that should extend the duration of that shit. I was wondering why it wasn't extending. I mean, my invisibility's a short duration anyways. And this one needs to be, like, extended. Yeah, I'm not digging this. It absolutely killed. feel like I should just take the hit to duration and put this thing on. Yeah. Even then, like, can I survive without energy nexus? Maybe I should just ditch streamline and put energy nexus back on, and then rely on that heavy attack move. So if I kill guys with heavy attacks with that Zal weapon, it will give me energy regen. Ability strength. Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking skip that. Okay, so that's all I can do there until a reset. And even then, I can only get 30k standing. I don't know. I'm gonna need, I think, 40k or 50k to get what I need. I got a pharma. I'm really hesitant to put an Umbra Forma into Valuna. Although I'm not digging that polarity on the mod slot. I like to be able to put things like this in there. $199, that's pretty good. I like that with no hit to efficiency. 128 duration.
Operator, Otis has determined the secrets to happiness. A combination of heightened dopamine levels and a terrible memory. You're welcome!
Still have 8 points. 8. Keep going. Otherwise, you're just gonna see things that you can't use. Damage on health to energy. It's interesting. I could go with the cheaper streamline. Or duration. Okay, what's my time at right now? 20.4. 24. I mean, that is not that much greater. Jesus. 21 seconds. Man, it's not going to make a difference on that. 25% cheaper to cast. Adaptation, I got that. Okay. Alright, so unranked and unranked again on those two. I'm gonna put the aura one in her, this left facing gun. Like, it's one thing when they at least have the minus sign as their natural. So this is just begging for me to have to put a Forma into the aura slot anyways. I don't know why I'm putting so much faith into Varuna. She doesn't seem that great. I just kind of like that she's so much different. Okay, so what am I set up on? Kind of an infested setup, right? Actually, yeah, let's give myself some more time on the combo. That, I need that, otherwise this thing is useless. Let it rot. think we can do that. Okay, so that being said, it looks like I'm not going to be able to build a plague one. Alright, let it rot, baby. I need condition overload if it's on Varuna. Leaves me with 12 points. Oof. Yeah, either that or like I need crit damage. It's a slash weapon. Okay, that's nice. The hell happened to the slam attack? I mean, I need crit damage. Nice, heavy attack lined up. Hell yeah. I think that's it right there. I think that's, I have no more formas, so I'm pretty much shit out of luck. Unless I want to put an Umbra into it. It's a lot of dedication for a weapon that I don't even know about. I guess this is officially my Zaw weapon. Alright, so it's not really that great of a fissure up, so I'm just gonna say screw it. And actually, in that case, I can probably just turn it to steel path. Alright, 1 second, I need to go find some herbal inspiration. Man, I hope Apophis takes us all in fucking 2029. So it's what we deserve.
Navigation has been updated with new invasions. Chaos is spreading.
You want a true reset button? There it is. That's how humans are living. Like, they know that Apophis is gonna hit. Nobody. Well, I mean, I don't really want anyone to join me then. I'm quite a feeble crew by myself. Yeah, get him. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Oh boy. Just wait till Stalker shows up. Okay, what can I do? What can I do? What can I do to keep myself alive? I don't really know, man. And put this heavy attack efficiency on. Boom, and go to town. What else can I do? Turn this shit on to make energy orbs spawn, right? How the hell did you move? You were right here. When I died, maybe. Okay. Gotta think. Put this up. Let's go to town. Let's get some kills. Get that armor up. Okay, let the heavy attack efficiency take care of me. Go to town. Even without Tenokai. Boom. Alright, getting that max HP up a little bit. Alright, not bad. Pretty long melee counter. Not long enough. Okay, here comes Stalker. Nice, I just critted him to death. Okay, I'm just trying to keep this move up, so they'll keep dropping health orbs, and my armor will keep going up. Ooh, okay, well.
Extraction is ready, unless you can handle more of the enemy. Continue
I
to
mean,
defend. You will be rewarded for your
I'm really not sure if I can, to be honest. Stay, bitch. Okay, now I can. Yeah, I got this. Oh, Jesus. Man, I need sure footage so badly. Are you fucking kidding me? Man. Whoa, that's not the gun I thought it was. That's not good. I mean, that's not really fair. Oh no, I can't die. Yes, I can. I need to get the fuck back out there, man. Oh no.